is going to look really weird for a second. I need to make sure that I get... Oh, that's the wrong colour. I need to line this up. I usually do this before I start the stream, but I just forgot this time, so... Right. We're all good, we're back, we're live, everything's hunky-dory. We also need this as well. So we have CKC and TdC. Excellent. Yep, we're live on the stream as well. So the players are just trying to decide what we're going to pick first. So I believe that Senator and Chicken... Sorry, Albino and Chicken will be playing for CKC in the first match. And I'm assuming Coridex and Chicken might do the Elite, or maybe Jimmy and Senator. Is Vok not coming? I cannot type today. Ah, right, okay. That's a shame. That is the question. Who will be the pair for TdC for playing the Elite? Are they actually playing Elite? I don't know if he's actually picking Elite or Island 217, okay. I have absolutely no idea. What I'll do is I'll probably turn the map into a PNG and see if it's okay with them. That is like the one scheme where I don't really know what I'm doing with a map. In fact, I'll just see if Chicken can host. And it's a different scheme as well. And I don't think I have the Island Team 17 scheme. You don't need to edit a map. Sorry, Mr. Zarperson, we need room for our players. Which scheme is it? I really do not think I have Island Team 17 scheme. I might, but I doubt it. I've got the all-round, TUS all-round scheme. Which scheme is it for the Island Team 17? Aye, just download a team. Aye, good call. Right, just give me a second. I will download a TTL match. I'll download a match from Dead Code because I know for a fact he would use. Save that to desktop. And then right click, extract scheme. And it'll be and I will rename this to TS Island Team 17. So is it oh, I've already got that scheme. Ah! Right, I've extracted the scheme from Dead Code's last TTL match. Right, so Red Roosters. Oh, that looks nice. That looks nice. Logitech Illuminate keyboard. Yes. Ah, so I thought, sorry, for a second I was tripping because I thought you were talking about my keyboard, because if I go to my other thing right now, as you can see, I'll need to edit this though because it always goes to default, so turn that off. Turn that off and put that down to that. As you can see, that's what I've got. It's like an illuminated keyboard. Prefer to make sure that it's not walkable across the whole top. We need it so we can't jump walk across the whole top easily. Less girders and mass. And right, okay. Let me just choose that just now. Yeah, perfect. Looks good to me. Because you can't get across the whole way, so yeah, unless you get wind or something. I hope I've done this all correct. Team 17 is not my... strong suite. Where's the preview button again? I mean, that looks good to me. You can't get across, like, there's a few bits that you might not be able to get across unless you've got the good wind at that bit over there. If you want me to reseed it, just let me know. Let's see if, I don't know if you've actually looked at it yet. Looks good to me though. Because you can't get from here over there, even if you get good wind, I think. And by the time you've made a couple of explosions on the top here, that's probably going to be impossible as well. Like, if your worm's down here, you can't get up. I don't know if you can get from there over there, so I think that's good enough. I mean... change the terrain, or... Right, let's go for another one there. That looks good. I like that. Right, they seem to like this. Okay. Right, good luck. Let's go. Yes, put that on.
Yes, sir.
Seeing as if I don't need that, I can put that up a little bit so that we're not taking up too much of the screen. In fact, we don't even need the comments on, to be honest. Right. Ah, I should have had the spectator mode on, but never mind. Right, so CKC got the first turn there. Did they like the map? I don't even have a clue because I'm not a Team 17 player. It looks good to me based on what I've seen, but... yeah. Aye, I thought it looked pretty decent. Nice blowtorch there from Senator. So it looks like Senator and Coridex playing for TdC.
Yes, sir.
And it is Albino and Chicken playing for CKC. Trying his best to set off that mine. Hello, OJJ. Welcome in. Welcome to the semi-finals of the Clanner playoffs for TUS Season 23. CKC, the Chicken Clan, versus TdC, the Deadly Clan. Right, by the looks of it, I mean, I do apologise, I'm not the greatest at commentating on Team 17. Jimmy, maybe you would like to come in and join me for the commentary since you're not playing. Help me out a little bit in Team 17 because I'm not the... I don't really know how to commentate Team 17 if I'm honest. I can commentate on what's going on, but I can't like talk about strategy and stuff. But it does look to me like TdC... In fact, both clans have pretty decent positions, it looks like to me. I think it'll come down to who gets some good attacks first and can end up controlling the map better. This looks like it could be a nice pit if it's a big weapon. Is that just a homing missile? That's a pigeon.
Hello?
Hello, Jimmy. Welcome.
Yo, yo, yo. What up?
Yo.
Alright. So I'll be here for this pick. Oh, they got Granny. That's good. Positionally, this is a bit interesting situation here because no one got the top access yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Having a worm up on these scalpels or tongs even in the bed would be quite nice.
Yeah, but that drives into the risk of being plopped out. So
which is
that.
why you would need to hide in the corner there. But
yeah, most probably. But again, both teams are kind of getting in each other's way, providing girders, takedowns. Now, Stockfish cannot jump up on the left. I think Chicken should either open up and get the crate or block LC0, but not get the crate himself. I think opening up is better because I think this scheme has the girder limit. I think it's 7.
yes.
So I suppose that both teams use their 1 girder each. And I think Stockfish should go away because he's quite beefy out there, but the wind is really good to actually get both crates here without using teleport. And the possibility of attack. That's a good read by Cortex there. And he can go ahead and pinch chicken with something. He can even stay under this scalpel here. This will be the perfect hide. You get the sheep launcher. Oh, I see that happening a lot in Chaos there. When you aim sheep launcher downwards,
I'll get you.
the sheep launcher tends to actually bounce off the ground that the worm is standing. And because of that, the aim basically goes into nothing because the... One moment, because it will bounce off the ground.
Jump. Jump.
It's hard to say who my money's on right now, considering I can't actually see what weapons they have. I was just saying at the start, I should have used the spectator mode, which is pointless now, but never mind.
But at the same time, like, it's a great also kind of like anticipation because we don't know what the players have, and it brings actually the genuine surprise about what is going up there. And sometimes the crates here are completely crazy. I think I recall some clanners where there was Salvation Army, crazy plop there from below, other stuff. Like French Sheep Strike is possible in this scheme. Also, not to mention the infamous Donkey and Armageddon is also here, which is always a treat. And that's why also on this like setup of scheme, you need to be sure that your worms are kind of spreaded.
Yeah.
Because, like, for example, if TdC has a donkey here, they can try to plop and kill Gorilla and Chicken 23 worms on the right. They are kind of close together. Other worms are all separated. And now Center gets the top access with Yane. So there's that.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's quite different from the Cavern version of Team 17, where it's not... I mean, when it gets to end game, it can be... It turns into a sort of force mode where you do actually end up keeping your worms sort of close together, because obviously it's a lot harder for them attack from the other side, especially if the worms are blocked off from each other in the middle.
This is a very interesting spot here. He needs to be precise with Flaming Saku, because if he can pin him, he can deal 100 plus damage, even more possibly.
Yeah.
That should be 86, I think.
Yeah, about 80 to 90, I think. 99, nice.
Nice. That's actually a good pressure.
I got 99 problems, but Saku ain't one.
Yeah. And yeah, the Cavern Team 17 is kind of a polished scheme now by that point, because it basically just demands the like keeping the site out there for the 4th mode in sudden death, and keeping at least one sudden death weapon for being possible to kill the opponent from the other side, like Super Sheep, homing missile, pigeon, bullet, other stuff. Sometimes Earthquake is also really funky to have, but you need to have specific height. So yeah, but here it's almost anything goes, and probably this is why this scheme lives on, and we have the Team 17 league still running on the TOS there, because this scheme is a bit more, let's say, open-minded, but also at the same time more unpredictable because of the amount of crates. Like, the most like obvious thing that some old schoolers not like about this scheme is that the bow here is not dealing the 50 damage, but 22 instead.
I mean,
So
I'm pretty sure it was most of the old schoolers who wanted that change in the first place, was it not? Like, a lot of players welcome that because they thought it was too OP, and also they switched from unlimited girders to 7 girders. That's the only...
The unlimited girders to 7 girders actually happened somewhere along the right in the TES grind days of like 2011 or something, because Their current
yeah. I'm
scheme
talking.
also
I'm talking
Yeah.
about in general the two biggest changes that
general.
we've seen in Team 17. Other than the going from cavern maps to, in fact, it's not really going from cavern to island. They use both, but island seems to be the more popular choice right now. But other than that, the two biggest changes to the scheme have been reducing the damage of the longbow and changing unlimited girders to limited girders.
kind
It's-
of, yeah, but
And it's actually nice. It's actually nice to see the 7 girders play over from cavern maps to island maps, because that was something that a lot of players didn't like in cavern maps specifically. So it's nice to see that that's still a thing that rolls over into the island maps as well.
I wonder if that's a super sheep that Chicken
Yeah.
has in his hand.
Oh, an aqua
Yep.
sheep.
Oh yeah, an aqua sheep. I forgot that it's actually a thing in this scheme. I tend to use super sheep because it's usually the way in chaos. And he's gonna be just trying to plop Yane, but unfortunately,
Why didn't he grab the crates?
it's quite hard to grab the crates there. There is only probably one quite easy crate there on the bottom left, because 2 other crates, well, they probably will and like the odds of getting those crates and not blow up the sheep is quite low. Yeah, and Chicken just said that he probably feels a bit rusty, so that's quite understandable. I know that feeling because I'm not really good with the sheep, super sheep myself. So there's that. Now I wonder what do they have.
Dead Code's really good at using the sheep like that.
Yeah, I mean, Deathcut is probably, for now, he's one of the hottest players in Team 17 scheme there. I mean, I think at one season of Team 17 League, I think he was the one who amassed over like half percentage of the whole season games. There was like something like close to 400 games played, and he played like 230 in this season. So that's quite immense. And this is a double block, and at the same time a breach for himself later on.
Hello.
Ah, yeah. Season 3, he played 238 games.
Yeah. While total there was something around 400, probably.
Yeah, if I look at the... I need to... where is it you actually see that? It's down here on... Oh, I can't see it on this fit. Because I use the Paradise mode and it's in that one, so I can see the seasons information if I change. It's weird how that works with the themes, but...
Alright, so Center had a tough choice. Either save his own worm, or they got the super sheep as well. And that was a fortunate win to get both crates here.
Wait a minute, where's the... there we go, more stats.
And Center will retake the top position. And this is a good place to be. But to be honest, the only kind of beefy worm for TdC now is LC0 of Corodex. Center got kind of banged up there. But so does Chicken Worms there. Neither of them have a worm with more than 100 HP there. Albino is 89. This worm is moving his sub 40.
390 games. So Dead Code played about 60 to 70% of all the games there.
Yeah. But I think Blitz also did a lot of playing, for example, in Allround.
Oh my word! I was looking at that the other day. There actually,
yeah,
it's crazy how many games he's played. So for Allround, we're talking about Era 2 of TUS, which has been around. He's played 2,371 games so far, with Sock playing 1,319. And I guarantee you over 1,000 games of Blitzed is against old Sock alone.
Yeah, they seem to be having a blast sometimes. And Center now is really banged up. That was quite a good napalm there, damage speaking.
Yeah.
Because Yana now is fire punchable. So he should be staying away from everybody.
I was saying like earlier, so for me, this is quite an exciting game because it's like, who do I actually want to win? Because on one hand, these are the playoffs for when I was still in TdC, so I want TdC to win, and now I want CKC to win because I'm in CKC now, so yeah.
Well, yeah, you're in a bit of a pickle, but I think that you're going to be happy with a good show.
Yeah.
That's going to be the
Exactly.
win-win for everybody.
I'm hoping for a 3-2 sort of score by the end of things. I'm hoping that it goes the distance.
Jump.
I hope that it will not go very deep in the distance by the time, because I will have to go away in 1.5 hours approximately due to work. But maybe I will be popping in for the decider after the work there, because it will be a therapy session. All right, so Chicken now left with Albino only, and seems like both teams are keen to using sudden death weapons, actually. Seems like they want to attack, and this is an interesting thing because those weapons might be important for sudden death later on. But again, here in this game, it's a bit different regarding what actually should be considered a really powerful weapon for sudden death here. Because here, I think that there are some weapons that just good at any day, at any turn. Yeah, and Center needs to either get rid of Albino or maybe kind of block him away, because otherwise Center might lose a worm here.
Oh, he could get a pit here with the dynamite. Oh, yeah, just walk over there and be safe.
No pit there.
Almost blocked himself in there.
At least he's not fire punchable, which means that he will probably... Yeah, I think that he can just toss a cluster right there and walk away, and that will deal enough damage to kill.
Yeah.
Because he's in the worm there, and there's a land above Saku, so I think that he should do the cluster trick.
I don't even know what other weapons they have anyway, but it could definitely kill Saku here for sure.
Yeah. Well, me neither about the weapons, but I see the cluster in the head, so there you go. And also, sudden death is approaching. It's in sub 2 minutes from now. We see a lot of whispers out there from CKC. Seems like they're really debating. Oh, and he moved away from that position.
Hurry.
I think that they could actually do the cluster trick there.
Just wants to make sure.
Yeah, confidence kill. Again, since it's playoffs...
Homing Missile is actually a really good weapon, though, for sudden death. I would have maybe kept that if there was another way of killing.
Well, we saw that both teams used one homing missile, and also Albino used another homing pigeon there. And those weapons are really good for sudden death.
However, it does make me feel like if they're willing to use a weapon like that, that they must have some other good weapons.
Sometimes it might be just the point of pressure.
Yeah.
Because they want to try to like muscle out the opponent into disadvantage and forcing them to hide. Like, for example, Senator have to with his HP worms there.
Could see a rope here, maybe?
If they have a dynamite, they can kill a C0 here and go with the rope, yeah. I think that should be the goal if they got the explosives.
Like, I wouldn't be surprised because you would be killing TdC's strongest worm. Arguably the worm that's in the best position for TdC as well. And collect 4 crates as well. Oh, what's this? Another airstrike weapon.
Seems like they're gonna get... I don't think that they should be killing Yane there, because that will provide Coredex full access for the next turn. And also the worm advantage for CKC will means that Corey will have the turn advantage of them in sudden death. So there's that.
That is another thing you've got to consider when playing the strategic schemes.
Yeah, and but yeah, seems like that might be still not a great big issue for now, because again, TdC doesn't have any diff worm now, while CKC has basically Albino almost untouched for the whole game. Orangutan worm is only a bit wounded there. Gorilla is absolutely completely healed. So, and what's going to be most devastating there is the freeze, but of course, Corridex will waste enough time to force sudden death. I hope that he will, because otherwise he will be prone for really tough situation there.
Yeah.
But I think Gorilla was moving just before, so Albino will be going next.
Missed.
Let's see. There we go. Yeah. There are less than 5 crates on the map, which means that sudden death isn't delayed on the zeros.
Yes, sir.
And we kind of see a sneak peek out there from the misusing private messaging that CKC wants to leave the rope for the finishing turn, and seems reasonably enough. I don't know what Corridex can do here actually, because he didn't freeze, nobody frozen, and that basically means that soon enough any pinch will kill a worm, and he kind of need to have 2 worms on the sides, because otherwise it will be definitely a rope finish. Alright, and he just provides himself a good leverage upwards. But it's definitely time to kill Albino Worm there.
Yeah.
Or maybe, you know what? Maybe they shouldn't have killed
Orangutan could
Albino,
get
because
orangutan could get firebombed here.
no, he can actually, well, he can be firebombed, but what I think is might be happening is that if they will let Albino leave,
Right.
nice, he grabbed the crate above the ceiling. Gorilla might be plopping if Corridex will let Albino leave, because then that will mean that Orangutan will have to move next because of no worm select. And if Albino will lift, he will take yet another turn, and that might be enough for plopping Gorilla there.
Oh, well done. Probably plop Gorilla here, I think. Really?
Oh, well, then Gorilla gonna be safe.
Oh dear.
I really expected them to kill Gorilla there, but maybe they're hoping Gorilla would plop or
No.
something, but I don't know.
Gorilla would have plopped if they would let Albino leave. I think that he should have damaged Orangutan. Because now Orangutan will move, and most probably Gorilla won't be plopping now.
Collect.
We will see how much land will be left after that. Oh, and shotgun. Oh, yeah. I smell a GG
Nice.
here for TdC. Yep, and all what is going to be taking is the rope finish turn on the next. I don't think that's going to be kind of a big mystery. So yes, I kind of don't see any more chances for TdC. Apart from maybe blocking Gorilla and roping the F away, but that's a kind of expensive thing to do. Maybe just blocking Gorilla or something. Specifically block, not kill, because otherwise Orangutan will move, and no way that Corridex can block him there. Yeah, and that's exactly what he's doing. He's buying himself some time. Yep, and as you can see, Gorilla was quite close to plopping. And if there would be Albino to survive, then Gorilla would be dead, because he would have to wait yet another turn for Albino to move, and yet another turn of Corridex to move. So he would be ploppable if they would let Albino live. So that super ship was a mistake from TdC.
That's a good idea. Blocking that worm's exit.
Hello.
Just sacrificing that worm.
But that's just basically, yeah. He just makes himself present there. But soon enough, Corridex HP will be absolutely non-existent, which means that any damage will lead to GG. So I guess this is just killing time here. Right. Maybe there's option for him to try to block Orangutan there. because of the good wind. Seems like this is what he's doing. He had not much options for TdC here.
Yeah.
But he needs to make the block really close for orangutan so that he cannot like use shotgun or blast it off. There we go.
It is a good tactic, this, because he's just basically using crowd control at the same time as hoping he picks up a really, really good crate.
Yeah, he should be praying for something like Armageddon or yeah, something like that, because only that way there is a possibility for killing 2 worms in one turn. I don't think there's going to be a way for him to kill 2 worms on different sides at one attack. Because again,
Come on then.
CKC is quite smart in this. They are just deblocking themselves, which
do
means
it.
that Coredex have to do the Gurdon game again.
Because Team 17 is one of Chicken's favourite schemes ever, and he is one of the biggest Team 17 advocates. So,
Yep.
He's definitely a smart Team 17 player.
Breathe.
Albino's a really, really good strategic player as well in general.
Yeah, and oh look, actually Coredex gets another fortunate win to actually move to Gorilla and block him again. Ideally, actually, Petrol might be a good idea here, if they have it, of course.
Yeah, that would actually be good, because it would damage and block.
Yeah, and block a bit long term, so there's that. But of course they can teleport away. Alright, what is he up to? Imagine making scales here, that would be also interesting.
Oh, he has got a petrol.
He has a Petrol, he's trying it right here.
Oh,
Oh, undershot it.
Oh.
good idea
Well,
though. That would have been nice if he got that.
Yeah, he could have got that, but alas, it is what it is. And to be honest, it was really hard for TdC to go and try to battle it out after the sudden death happened, because again, this is what basically happened in this round, that CKC basically muscled out the HP advantage, and because of that they made several kills before sudden death. And made it easy for themselves when they entered sudden death, because there was only not beefy worms there.
Oh.
So that should be a GG. And well, he should be though a bit careful, because if they all gonna be piled up, this might be a bit funny, but okay.
Gloopa.
Okay, they are winning. Yep. 1-0 for CKC. And I'm gonna be dropping off because most probably I'll be playing next pick.
Victory.
So yeah.
Thanks for joining us, Jimmy. Hello there, Mechani1992. Welcome in.
Alrighty. I hope that you will have a good stream, and yeah, I hope the series will be good. See ya on the playground.
So see if TdC want me to host their pick, or if they want to host it themselves, I'm okay either way. I know that when it comes to clanners, it's obviously nice to pick your own map and stuff. Intermediate for name. Oh, interesting. So that's 4 worms per team. Is the TUS intermediate scheme the same as ONL CWT? Right, that's cool. Right, so I'll just use that then. Oh, it's called normal. I can't remember island, so right, island. up okay? I'll just make sure that it's got no girders and 10 of them. Let's have a look at that. Yeah, that looks fine. Chicken! I'm pretty sure both Chicken and Albino play intermediate. Yeah. Don't worry, I will guarantee that you go that colour. And it's first to 2 wins. So Jimmy's happy with the map. It's up to everyone else, see if they like it. Island, island, cave, cave, island, island, cave, cave. Oh, Senator's watching the stream. Ah, Coridex is playing with Jimmy. Right. I'm gonna grab a drink quickly while they wait. Oh. Right, back. Right, hello Senator, welcome. And Nivmam going to take a shower. Oh, they've done. Oh, what? Something changed, so I think Chicken teamed in again, yeah. Right, no worries, let's go. Good luck to everybody. And I can actually count the weapons in this. So let's put this over here. So we have TdC taking first turn. And we will monitor what weapons they use, so which is quite important to keep track of potential outcomes. So TdC using a worm select to begin with, and a rope. So you get 3 worm selects and 5 ropes in intermediate. Looks like going to go for a baseball bat here, I think. Or a dynamite. Oh, didn't get a plot. And blocked their own worm underneath there. Unfortunate. Hello, Senator. Yeah, I was actually quite surprised myself. I thought that... I thought they would have picked Elite, and it looked like they were actually going to pick Elite, but at the last minute they changed it. How many are there? How many what? How many people? How many games? How many worms? How many cows have jumped over the moon since 1992? I don't know, you need to be more specific. So a worm select from CKC and a rope. How many games? So this is the semi-final for the TUS Clanner playoffs, and it's a best of 5 series. However, in intermediate alone, it's best of 3. Nice, nice. That's a nice plop there. Nice using the mine, so low cost, effective kill there. So it really depends on the score, really. If the score's 3-0, then it'll be 3 matches. If the score's 3-1, it'll be 4 matches. If the score's 3-2, it'll be 5 matches. And intermediate is the only scheme which is by the rule set for TUS Classic, at least best of 3 required. Players or clans can agree to have best of 1, but because of the luck... Oh, nice cows there. Because of the luck factor involved in intermediate in general, because of the positioning, it can just be a walkover, so it balances it out and makes it a lot more skill-based game by doing it best of 3 or best of 5, or the more games you play, the more it technically or in theory it's supposed to balance out the luck of starting positions and like RNG for mine placement, etc. So CKC use another worm select here and another rope. Going to go for a big knock pile here, it looks like. Oh, that's a nice knock. Good clean knock there.
No pagaji. Paka.
Oh, the cows were pretty decent there. Didn't get the double kill, but at least got a kill. And a nice push down. Almost got the fall damage with the kill. Yeah, no problem, Mechani. If you've got any other questions, feel free to ask. We are here to help. Oh, is he going to use a jetpack here? No, it's a girder.
Ow.
Oh, he's using a low gravity here.
Ow.
Oh, nice jump out there in the third attempt. So I've got a low grav, looks like it could be a baseball bat here on Gesundheit.
Jump. Hurry.
Look out for the pixel. Yeah. Yep. Good clean kill there from McKelly.
Fatality.
Makaku, or however you pronounce that. So for those joining us, this is the TUS playoffs. It is the semi-final for season 23, CKC versus TdC, the Chicken Clan versus the Deadly Clan. This is the second match. The score is 1-0 to CKC. The first round was Team 17, picked by CKC, and CKC won. This is Intermediate, picked by TdC. And Intermediate is a best of 3 series match. So there will be a minimum of 2 rounds that you will see for this match.
Yes, sir.
Looks like we could be seeing a double skunk here. Need to be careful you don't hit your own worm tamarin though. Oh, careful with that oil drum. The oil drum. Clearly didn't think that through. Oops. You can never ever rely on an animal in this game to jump. Animals do what they want in Worms Armageddon. They are their own sentient species. They have free will. So TdC using their jetpack.
Just you wait.
Yeah, using a shotgun's always a solid choice.
Just you wait. Yes, sir. Jump. Jump. Ow.
Right. Let's put up a little prediction. Who do you think will win this round? TdC? CKC? Or do you think it will be a draw? If you like making predictions. Could potentially just throw a grenade out there at Tamarin. To save position. Or going to rope out, yeah. So TdC using their second rope. That's a nice knock.
Missed. Missed.
Right.
Special delivery.
Yeah, TdC are looking pretty good in this, I think. It's hard to tell who has the advantage here. But I think TdC are looking pretty good right now. It all depends on them executing all their moves well and coming up with their good ideas.
Hello.
Intermediate is a mixture of skills in Worms Armageddon. You need to be mechanical, you need to be consistent, you need to be strategic. Could be a kill with the barrel, depending on where the worm lands. Nice. Very nice. That was a really, really, really nicely placed dynamite that got a good kill there with the thing. So that does change the positions round there, and I think it gives CKC a bit of an edge there. Very well executed drop there. So now TdC using their third rope. Both clans have 2 ropes left. Oh, missed a knock. Could have potentially knocked down and used a... So just going to axe anyway, so that's fine. I'm not even sure what the worm order is right now.
I'll get you. Yes, sir.
Gorilla, right. It's actually pretty straightforward for CKC now. Well, you've got that one 100 HP worm. And is that another 100 HP worm up there? I thought they had more 50 HP worms. So it's more straightforward for CKC, I think. So TdC, I mean, TdC still have their sheep, so they can technically kill Dub C.
Revenge. Revenge. Brasai.
Yeah, I feel like CKC have the lead here right now, as it's 1, 2, 3, 4 worms against 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 worms. It sort of feels like TdC need 6 turns to kill their worms and CKC need 5 turns to kill their worms. So I do feel like CKC has the edge just now, unless TdC can do something spectacular. Perhaps get a double kill somehow.
Missed. Oh dear. Special delivery.
Wouldn't surprise me if LCO cops it right now. Imagine Dubco will kill LCO with a shotgun or something.
Come on then.
Or maybe not. I mean, if that worm has only 4 HP, it's not a horrible idea.
Watch this.
I think they could have executed that a lot better.
Traitor.
Because now, because of that move, TdC can actually get a double kill with the shotgun here on Makake and Almog O.
Ow, ow. I'll get you.
However, it's not a bad move by any means, but I feel like it could have been executed a little bit better, as in hit the bazooka a little bit further away from the worm so that it done a lot less damage, didn't pile the worms and done a lot less grave damage so that it left that Makake worm with over 25 HP, but not the end of the world.
You'll regret that. Bye-bye. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I put that dynamite in the wrong thing there. So CKC and TdC have both used their dynamites.
Jump.
actually, one of them used a sheep, and I haven't wrote it down. It was TdC that used their sheep, actually, if I recall correctly. So CKC has one more rope left.
Jump. Hurry.
Straightforward kill there.
No spaghetti. Oi, 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 oi. Yes, sir. Missed.
So I'm wondering if TdC are going to potentially try and play to sudden death and use sudden death to get that edge back.
Missed. Oh dear.
Because of course when sudden death happens in intermediate, the water starts rising and all the worms are reduced to 1 HP.
Yes, sir.
So even if you are behind, you can still pull a win because you get sudden death on the right turn. Gonna do a cluster bomb here? No? Just a shotgun, right? What? What happened there? What was he trying to do? I'm really curious, what was he trying to do there? What was he trying to connect to?
Ow.
Ah, right, yeah. With that mistake from Jimmy, it looks like it's probably going to be CKC's game now. I can't see CKC losing this now. Had Jimmy, because I think Jimmy was talking about roping that worm and that worm together and then killing them both with the sheep, which probably, if pulled off correctly, probably could have gave TdC the win.
Yes, sir.
Really, really good idea, just unfortunate about the execution. CKC using their last worm select and their last rope, and probably they can use their jetpack as well, just to be safe if they need to make up the distance. GG.
Bummer. Oi, 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 oi.
So CKC win the first round of the intermediate. It is best of 3, remember, so it's not over yet. Jimmy likes this map. Right, let's go. Completely random. Let's go. Round 2. So CKC will get the first turn in round 2 of this intermediate. And oh, I need to reset the what's being used weapons for this round. Oh, is he going for a low gravity as well? No, no low gravity, just rope. Oh, the flagpole. So it's going to be a baseball bat. A mine? A mine would probably get the job done here, to be honest. Another low cost kill. Oh my word, he's missed. No. But at least he got a pile.
Stupid.
On the bright side. So it's not the end of all days. It's not like we're about to see the rapture or anything because of that mistake. Low gravity. And Bo probably got a double kill here. That mine's pretty useful as well. Oh, that is not a nice knock though. That means there's a triple pile right here. That is a huge accident there. Very unfortunate for TdC. Which will, on the benefit of CKC, make up for that slight mistake. That's a really good bow and double pile for the mine though. So I imagine CKC will take immediate advantage of this triple pile here. Wouldn't surprise me if they got the triple kill with cows right away. If not, perfect pile there.
Jump.
Ripe for the plucking. Since it's a chicken clan. Pluck. Get it? Badumts. It should be good enough, I think. Yep. Triple kill. Good job.
Dag mooie wereld. Ako. Heb ik dat weer?
So that is very unfortunate for CKC there. I mean, very unfortunate for TdC that they got that pile there. Because that's pretty much that's the best. That is like the best thing you can do in intermediate is get those combination kills. Kill as much as possible, do as much damage as possible by using as little as possible. So a knock, one rope and a dynamite for a triple kill. That's a very low cost combination there.
Special delivery.
And TdC really need to win this round because If TdC lose this round, then they lose this match. It's 2-0 for CKC, and then CKC has the next pick. And it could be a 3-0 sweep. So, yeah, we're hoping that TdC can win this round, pull it back together, get some nice kills here. Is the baseball bat going to make it over? I believe it can. No. Maybe if it aimed a little bit higher, but I could check that with tool assist after. So that mistake there from CKC will give TdC a little breathing room at least.
Mandy. Ow. Freeze. You'll regret that. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yes, sir.
Yeah, nice cows there. Good job.
Jump. Jump.
Yeah, so that's a good turnaround for TdC. They're not out of it yet. They can potentially win this. They're looking pretty strong now in this round. Yep, so a dynamite kill there. Make sure that worm dies. And get the pile there as well. Bang, bang, bang is sort of trapped inside here, so potentially a worm select. Yep, so that leaves TdC with only one more worm select. What's the plan here though? Is it just going to be an axe, or potentially maybe throw a petrol down, get a bit of damage and a block? Going for a dynamite. I don't understand why they're using the dynamite there.
Take cover. Ow. Stupid. Yes, sir.
Right, rope from CKC. They've only got one rope left. And oh, that's a nice fly. Oh, wow. That was horrible. I have no clue what happened there. But anyway, Let's do a prediction. You've got 2 minutes if you want to decide on a prediction. Who do you think will win this round? CKC, TdC, or do you think it'll be a draw? Could be a double kill here with the grave damage. No, I didn't get the grave damage though. It wouldn't be anyway. Not enough grave damage to do that.
Drop.
Still, TdC are in a good position right now. They don't really need to do anything spectacular. They just need to play consistent, and they can play quite safe right now and still secure the victory, as long as they don't make any major mistakes, such as the major mistake that CKC just pulled off. So at least that's a bit of a relief for TdC. It'll give them a little bit of a mental push knowing that they're probably going to secure this round, though it's never over until the fat lady sings. That's a really, really nice bazooka push down to the plot hole there. This worm is still stuck inside there, and TdC only have 1 worm select left. Will they use that worm select? Because if they do, it means on Bang Bang Bang's next turn, he's going to be stuck in there anyway. Might potentially open with shotgun here and then shotgun the worm. Yep, that's what it looks like they're going to do.
Ow. You'll regret that. Yes, sir.
Right, what's the plan here from Chicken?
Ow. Ow. Ow.
Yeah, just use a parachute to be safe there. Just going to kill Stockfish here, or going to try and get up and do something to no police, please?
Revenge.
In fact, yeah, double kill. Yeah. That actually turns it back round for CKC. I just noticed that right now. I forgot that that worm was even down there. But yeah, nice double kill.
Hurry.
Oh, that turns it back potentially in favour of CKC. 3 worms against 1. But then again, TdC, they handle this properly. They should still be able to secure this round. But that does bring things a lot closer. Puts the pressure on TdC to finish up here. This could actually be a double kill. Oh, they're not going to go for it. I thought they were going to try and... Oh, that would be us. They don't actually need to play it that hard, but could have pushed that worm.
Ow. Ow.
Oh, that's a beautiful kill. Beautiful fire punch there. Yeah. Play safe.
Drop.
Yeah, this is looking really good for TdC now. And for those of you who enjoy Intermediate, stay tuned because there's 1 month to go. Less than 1 month to go.
Come on then. Jump.
Until we have CWT starting. Of course, it is known as the biggest competitive event of the year,
Jump.
where the best players in the world for the intermediate scheme compete for that glorious title of the best intermediate player.
Jump.
Good sheep there, and it's a good pit, so we'll force a rope here. Not really much CKC can do though.
Take cover.
Yep, nice and easy. Just take it easy, take it safe.
Bye.
Now,
Yes, sir.
I have an idea for CKC. If they get up here, right, so up here, parachute over there, bungee rope down here, get a swing, throw your worm up there to knock that worm out a bit, and then you've got a chance at doing the fire punch there for the win. It's the only way I could see it. Not for the win, but for that kill on that high worm. But then again, would probably be GG in the next turn anyway, so... But still would be an interesting move, and I think I'm going to try and do that at some point later just to see if that's actually possible. So looks like they are going for the block, and this is going to be GG because TdC had a worm left. So, yeah, this will be GG, and it will be 1-1 in the intermediate. Right, so we will go to a round 3 decider for this intermediate match in the Clanner playoffs for the semi-final of Season 23. The score in the overall series is 1-0 for CKC as they won the Team 17. Of course, with intermediate, it's best of 3 itself. The actual series for the Clanners is best of 5, if that's getting complicated. Oh, it's a cavern now. That doesn't look that good, to be honest. Albino likes that map. Let's see if the other players agree. So TdC won that last round. Chicken likes the map, so let's see if TdC like the map. Right. So TdC get the first turn here in round 3. Look at those 4 worms up there above the girder. So that's 1 worm select. I mean, this makes sense. I'm not too sure on the worm order.
Yes, sir.
But potentially that would be a free kill for TdC, ganging up on Tamarine with the 4 worms against 1. Looks like CKC are going to use a worm select as well. Ah, so use Tamarine, yeah. What are you going to do though? You going to try a knock, or are you going to just do some shotgunning, or? Maybe an axe pile? Like a ghost pile?
Come on then.
I don't know what they're about to do here.
Hurry. Jump. Jump.
LCO can kill Makike and TdC next. Yes, yes. Because you've got all that there. 2 mines, 2 barrels, indeed. That's like the perfect setup there.
You'll regret that.
Chicken writing in the chat, we're screwed. So that's both parachutes used there for TdC.
Ow, ow.
It's nice when you get those nice setups. That was a really, really well executed double kill there. Low cost double kill.
Special delivery.
Or fairly low cost. Had to use a rope and a worm select, but definitely worth it. So TdC has excellent control of the right side of the map now. It's going to be quite challenging for CKC to come back right now, but it's not impossible.
Come on then.
Some axe there. Hiya, pal. What you saying, Drake? Ninja rope goes brrr. Looking for... Yeah, good knock there. Probably going to see double cows here, perhaps. A double enter jump backwards. Interesting attempt.
Boy, nothing. Drop.
Didn't work out the way he had planned, but it was an interesting attempt nonetheless.
Jump. Hello.
So CKC thinking here.
Jump.
Wants to kill.
Jump.
Give us a tank.
Jump.
Komodo Dragon's very susceptible as well to that mine down there. If he had done that faster, there's a chance he could have shotgunned that worm onto the mine as well. Or just create a nice hide for himself, that's okay. It makes sense, this, taking control of the left side of the map. TdC are so far ahead in worms and health right now in this round. Though if you look at the resources used by both teams, TdC have used a lot more, they've spent a lot more. So CKC might yet find some great opportunities. That's a nice kill and bit of damage on Guatin.
Just you wait.
57 damage on Guatin and a kill on Orangutan, that's a good job.
Yes, sir.
Right, predictions are up if you fancy doing that sort of thing. Who do you think will win, CKC or TdC? Or do you think it'll be a draw? What are you saying, Drake? Oh no.
Ты подожди у меня. Ой-ой. Ну, погоди.
Push now then, Paul. In you go. Sorry, Drake keeps jumping up on the desk at the moment. At least in caverns it's easier to force sudden death if you're behind, but this game's quite aggressive so far. TdC look almost twice the health and worms that CKC has. They're definitely sitting comfortable right now. It's going to take somewhat of a miracle or some of the best mechanical skills you've ever seen for CKC to get back into this.
Yes, sir.
CKC have definitely got their thinking cap on right now. They're discussing tactics between each other in the private chat. Perhaps thinking about trying to push sudden death, but sudden death is such a long time away. I don't know if they even have the time to go for that. Perhaps we're seeing an attempt at trying to control the left side of the map for CKC now, in order to push towards sudden death. Nice cluster bomb there.
Just you wait. Yes, sir.
Aye, CKC are getting wrecked right now in this round.
Ow.
I have seen people come back from worse, but it's highly unlikely. And usually when people do come back from worse, there's a certain element of skill, luck involved. Oh, that's a shame it didn't go all the way.
Whoops.
Could have got the triple skunk there, that could have been really good for sudden death.
Yes, sir. Jump. Jump. Bungee.
Not really sure what CKC can do now. Try and be quite defensive while being aggressive at the same time. So basically, I think CKC needs to be passive aggressive right now. Try and push for sudden death. And hope that those skunks come into play as well. I think the best CKC can hope for now is a draw. Which is possible. What are you doing, Drake? What is it, pal? Yeah? What are you after? You want some dreamies? You want some dreamies? Watch now then, I'll get you some dreamies if you move out of the way.
Oops.
See what's this?
Yes, sir.
See what's this? Want some of that? Go on then. See? See what's this? Right. At least the good news for CKC is that Chicken and Albino are both strong players who have been in this situation multiple times, and you can see the gap closing a bit with the health and worm count. Yeah, so looks like they want to control that side of the map there. CKC still haven't used any of their big explosives for this round either.
Hello.
What are you doing? What are you doing, pal? Yeah?
Pippo, hey, come on. Take cover. Oi, nutter. Oh dear.
I think this is a great opportunity for CKC, but then again you can't really get in. If they could have somehow pushed that worm down there and used their cows on that pile, that could have been massive, but technically they could stand here and release the cows through there to walk up there. But then you would only be getting those two worms there, and then you would be opening that section up for these three worms to come over.
Hurry. Jump.
There you go. Nice jump there. Got it eventually. At least you know it works. Your intuition was correct. Got to practice them battle race skills. They are quite important in Team 17 especially, but intermediate especially as well. It's actually a very crucial skill in intermediate.
Привет. Oops. Yes, sir.
CKC have done really well here to hold off TdC's advance and attack. 3 worms against 6. Yeah, you've got to be careful there. Didn't even need the bow and arrow, but, well, it's there anyway.
Pramazał. Do not.
So let's see, will TdC just advance and open up and take advantage of being aggressive before it gets into sudden death, or... I feel like TdC should perhaps be a little bit more aggressive, because they're perhaps giving CKC a chance to get a draw here. And I feel like a draw is the best that CKC can hope for, which is actually a great tactic, consider this map hasn't went too well with them, especially with the starting positions. So if they do manage to get that, then at least they would have another round to have another attempt at.
Pramazał. Yes, sir.
So sudden death will be coming shortly.
Jump. 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 Jump.
Yep. Not much to comment on there, just pretty much straightforward.
Yes, sir.
Setting up your hide for sudden death. So it's pretty obvious what the play is here.
Freeze.
TdC are close enough, they have Kamikaze, they'll have Homing Missile.
Привет.
And they also have a worm select. They've got plenty ropes. They've still got their jetpack. They've still got low gravity. CKC are definitely... Because CKC are definitely close enough. Like, this is...
Привет.
This line is basically barrier. So, TdC have this side of the map, and CKC have this side of the map. So not only are TdC fatter, stronger,
Yes, sir.
they have more possession of the map, which means that they're definitely close enough to get a kamikaze for a kill. They're definitely close enough that they can open with shotgun and kill a worm. They're definitely close enough that they can use their higher worm count to push and take advantage of that. Hi there, you wanna... What's now, pal Drake? Sorry, my cat's jumping on the desk again. We wish this was a real esport. I think the best that we've saw wormsarmageddoncwa is, in terms of competitive battle, schemes anyway, matches, is Giga Worms or Liga Worms or whatever it was called, which was a German esports league. That was many years ago. However, Ruffled Bricks and Mablack appeared on GDQ a while back. So Ruffled Bricks is the first player in the Worms Armageddon community to reach a partnered status on Twitch for doing Worms Armageddon, and he was doing the speedrunning for Worms Armageddon on GDQ, backed up by Mablack on the couch. So interesting things are happening in the Worms Armageddon community. Might not be a real esport, but it is definitely a real sport. And if you are a fan of this game, and if you've ever played it before, then you'll see that when you're watching players like this play, because these are some of the best players in the world, and especially in the strategic scheme, you'll begin to see, if you've only ever been a casual player, you'll begin to see how much depth, strategy, and mechanical skills there are involved in this game at the top level. And if you like this, if you do like this, that is our Discord, and if you pay attention to CWT, so CWT is Crespo's Worms Tournament, which is a once-a-year event that begins every September, so there's less than 1 month until it begins, where the best players in the world in the intermediate scheme compete for the glory of being the best intermediate player in the world. They used to do trophies and prizes and stuff many years ago, but they stopped doing the prizes when the community became a little bit less active. But the skill and the effort and it's such a glorious event, and I usually stream that every year on this channel, and we have other commentators join us, and it's all around just a great event. So if you're interested in watching competitive Worms Armageddon, I suggest you stick around, because if you like this, you're going to love CWT. Especially when you get to see players like Mablack and Chuvash compete. And you might have Kays and all the other players as well. There's so many great players in CWT.
Yes, sir.
I wonder if Corridex will participate this year, because he got to the final last year. That was a great match, Corridex versus Mablack. No, sorry, it was actually Corridex versus Chuvash, sorry. Chuvash versus Mablack was the semi-final, and oh, what a glorious match that was. So yeah, you'll have players like Kinslayer, Rafka, Diego, St. Jimmy, Joe, Perdonot, Koros, Kilobite, Senator, Mega Adnan, Sabasa, Chuvash, Tade, Solanio, Chicken, Katsis, Psychology, Master, Jongador, Old Sock, Mablack, Vok, Kano, Foxhound, Corridex, Free, Sid, Artek, Kamske, Abe God, Tanner, and Leoric. Those were all the players last year. Yeah, you're welcome. And thanks for the follow. That is what we do on this channel. We do all competitive Worms Armageddon related content. There are other players in the Worms Armageddon community that you would perhaps want to follow as well. Let me... Does this still work?
Dag mooie wereld. Auw.
I can't even remember. Oh, wait a minute. I know how to do this. Because I have... So...
Yes, sir.
There's Mablack's channel.
Jump.
And if you like speed runs, there is Ruffled Bricks channel. Right, CKC are using a rope here. I'm not going to bother changing the thing now. Also, CKC Chicken does. Nice triple kill. Beautiful triple kill from Albino there.
Dag mooie wereld.
Bringing the match back to 2 worms apiece. So it's a question of, can Chicken get the double kill here with shotgun? Probably. Yeah, probably going to be GG now. Also, where is it? Dream Trance. There's also this is another great channel if you like competitive Worms Armageddon that you should follow, is Dream Trance. He is constantly streaming the Chaos League. So you should check that out and ask about it, because he will explain it better for me. But those are like the 4 most active channels for streaming competitive Worms Armageddon. So GG, so TdC bring it back, and the overall score is 1-1 now.
We are the champions.
So let's get this playoffs continued. We still have potentially another 3 matches to play. So we've played Team 17, we've played Intermediate. There are still 11 schemes to choose from. So now it's Chicken's pick. So let's open that. And we'll see if Nivman and Old Sock are going to join. I imagine they are going to pick TTRR, which is Time Trial Rope Race, or Roper, or Big Rope Race, or Wall to Wall. I believe Time Trial Rope Race. I could be wrong though. Right, I will be AFK myself. In the meantime, enjoy this Worms Armageddon remix.
Many moons have passed since the worms went to war. Onwards and upwards, bigger weapons than before. Boggy B took cover, he shivered on patrol. The arms raced crazy, simply way out of control. Then his friend threw it, the latest device. Boggy B went and got it, against all advice. His tail was split, and his energy lost. How many more will this dreaded war cost? Then came the nuke and the disease tumbling down. If the bug didn't get you, you'd probably drown. But the worms battled on, through hunger and pain, living to fight, just to better again. And now it's the curtain call, the final onslaught. No better bullet could you possibly have fought. But spare a thought for Boggy, and with it his friend. So fight with their honor, fight until the end.
Hello. Welcome back, and we seem to be a man down, so we are waiting for Old Sock to join us. So they played 30 minutes ago, we both took a shower, so maybe he's still in the shower. I mean, I know that I am in CKC, so technically speaking, there's no rules against me playing the playoffs. However, because I have, like, this is a funny thing. This is CKC versus TdC, and I literally just left the TdC clan and joined the CKC clan. So this is like the old clan I was in versus the new clan. And because I didn't play in season 23 for CKC, we've sort of all agreed that it's a little bit unfair to let players who weren't involved in that season actually play in the playoffs. So the Walrus and myself are not participating. So that's why it's Nivman, Old Sock, Chicken 23, and Albino, who are playing for CKC, but Old Sock seems to be missing in action right now. He's a little bit AWOL. Maybe he's gone, yeah. So I wonder what the plan is, because then that means CKC does not have the rope schemes covered, which was part of the plan, I imagine. He answered on Discord. Alright, cool. Yeah, maybe he was just drying off from the shower or something then. Cool, so looks like Old Sock has been found. So think this will be Roper. Interesting choice. We all know what he did in the shower. Hey! Albino missed a pile in the middle of the map, and also the dino open was bad. Oh yeah, I forgot to do the outcome for... Oh, I didn't even do that. Never mind then. Meep meep. Old Sock, where are you? Here, boy. Old Sock. Hey, there he is. He must have heard me. That was brilliant timing. And he doesn't even realise it. That's brilliant. Roper it is. Right then, let's get a map. Right, where's my Roper maps? That's quite a nice map. Right. So, welcome to this match if you are just joining us. This is the TUS playoffs for Season 23 Clanner League. And this... Oh, that's the wrong thing I'm moving there. It's that I want to move. So, this is Roper. It is the third match of the series. The first was Team 17, which CKC won. The second was Intermediate, which TdC won 2-1. It is best of 5 overall, so we could potentially have this in another 2 matches to play. All depends on, well, either way we're going to have another 2 because the score is 1-1. Right, so Senator gets the first turn. TdC get the first turn there. I'm going to change the background for this because Roper is just better with a black background. At least you can see the water in that properly as well.
Yes!
Anybody who plays rope schemes with anything other than a pure black background and 1 level of water, this is what you need. Where is it? Where is it? So anybody who plays rope schemes without anything other than a black screen...
Stop it. Get some help.
Missed.
Wow.
Special delivery.
Right, so CKC are going to have to be on serious form now. At least they got an easy crate there.
Hurry.
Oh, didn't get the drop. Oh no, now there's a chance of a pile. At least the crate's not overly easy. At least they tried to get the pile there. Yeah, you've got to play at least Roper on a black screen, I think. I play B and G on the scanline background. Yeah, nice try.
No péntele. Yes, sir.
I mean, I don't think that knock made a difference because it piled all the worms, so...
Yes. You're with it.
Good job there from Old Sock.
You had it coming. Yes, sir.
Oh, a bit of a tricky crate here. Oh, he didn't get the grab perfect. He's still got time to get the shot. Nah. So that's a good thing for CKC. They've got a chance here to get back in it.
What was that? Yes, sir.
This is why Roper is a little bit of an RNG scheme. Well, I say a little bit, it's quite a lot RNG. There is quite a lot of luck involved in Roper. Especially the more evil maps you get. At least with maps like this, if you're good with grenades and using the water drop feature to throw ghost grenades, you can still get crates and actually attack, which is why I design maps the way that I do. Oh. He missed a crate there, but he's got plenty of time. No problem for Senator. Senator's a pretty strong roper.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Right.
Grab it right. Repeat.
Not the best drop, but at least it's an attack.
Missed. Yes, sir.
Coridex wants to make sure that he keeps piling the worm because he's way ahead in terms of HP.
Hurry. Boys. Oh.
Nice drop there from Old Sock, because he made sure that the worm stayed tucked under there, which makes it more difficult, or just makes it a longer turn, basically. Takes longer to get out and longer to get in. Oh, a little bit of a mistake there. Can he still make it? He should still be able to get a bazooka off here at least. Yeah, good job. That'll be about 35, 36 damage, I think.
See the side.
Yeah, it was close. Oh. Wow, that was close. So I reckon if TdC win this round, I reckon they might pick Elite as the 4th round. Oh.
Yes, sir.
Chance of a split here. So this is a chance to start getting Coridex down, but oh, he's not going to get it now. Bit shaky there. Yeah, TdC are way ahead in this roper so far. Oh. Oh, a very, very unfortunate knock there. Wow. So that's good news for CKC. This actually gives CKC a good chance to get back into the match here. Of course, they still have to rope well. They still need to get one or two opportunities where... Oh, that was close to missing. But yeah, it would still be nice for CKC if TdC got some tough crates, but the health gap's closing a little bit. But TdC's still one or two turns ahead. So TdC definitely... Oh my word! That is a very, very, very costly mistake.
Yes, sir.
That's very unfortunate there. However, very good news for CKC. That was a really hard knock. But wow, and just like that, the tables have turned. Wow. An accidental power spike, that's all it took. Oh man. TdC were doing so well.
Yes, sir.
But the last two turns... Wow.
Yes.
I pressed F5 too quickly before the parachute opened. Anyway, the game's still not over yet. There's still room for TdC to come back. So, yes, CKC won the last round. So now we are on to the roper. So who do you think will win this roper? We'll give you 2 minutes if you like making predictions. Who do you think will win? CKC or TdC, or do you think it'll be a draw? Draws are actually a little bit more common in roper than you think. If it's a close game, it's always better to go for the draw rather than to... Oh no. That is not good. Now, if there's an easy enough crate, which there is, this could be a very, very, very costly double pile here. Oh wow, that was rushed. Still has time. Put the mine on stockfish. Yeah, you don't even really need to pile. So at least TdC have a little bit of breathing room here. Yeah, horrible bad luck for TdC there. Even more bad luck with that crate. But at least with that crate, Worm 1 is in a very easy position to drop a grenade onto. Nice roping here from Senator. Oh, why the bazooka? I suppose he thought he was going to get a more powerful bounce off the roof in order to shoot the bazooka down. But with that much wind, it is a bit of a gamble.
Yes, sir.
So old sock switching it up here. Going for a hide in the middle, which makes sense. It's easier to go both directions if we're in the middle there. A little bit of security and insurance to make sure that TdC can take advantage of getting some lucky crates. Oh no. Oh. So it's highly likely, so it looks like they're going to try and go for the 2v1 situation for TdC now. It's hard to see this because TdC were playing fantastic in the first half of the match. And in the last 5 minutes, they've made 3 mistakes. And you can see how much of an effect that's had on this match. Even with CKC attacking their own worm for the last 2 turns, they're still way ahead in health right now. So both of these worms for TdC are on a kill shot now. Because after Jan picks up the crate, he will only have 45 HP. Maximum damage being 47 with a mine, or 48 actually. Unless you get full damage, of course. Oh, nice drop. Ha! Koridex said the exact same thing. Ooh, nice drop. Good pile.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so Hank Hill wants to kill that pile, get a good hide, and then the next turn, it's more than likely going to be GG, unless there's any more... Oh.
You had it coming.
Okay.
Oi, 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 oi.
I don't understand why he didn't kill that pile, because now that actually gives TdC a much bigger chance to get into the... That was a mistake, I think. Because now TdC cannot be killed on the next turn, and it's given them a possible chance. Oh no! No! Koridex!
Yes, sir.
Ah, that is so unfortunate. You can clearly see the rust in this game.
Hurry.
Right, good job.
Traitor.
How much health has that worm got? 29. So he attacks that worm, piles that worm. He might kill Hank Hill now and hide with Worm 1 and hope that Worm 1 gets a tough crate. If Old Sock had just killed the pile, it would be a much different game you'd be seeing right now.
See ya.
So even though this game is mostly mechanical skills, you can clearly see how strategic decisions can affect the outcome. Fortunately, that is a really easy crate. And I'm not going to say impossible to mess up, because we don't want to give the commentators curse here. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Wow. Are you joking? Seriously, what? What is going on right now? What? What the fuck?
Yes, sir.
What the fuck just happened? That is crazy.
Hurry.
Where are you going? What are you doing? He can't make up his mind where to hide.
Revenge.
This is a crazy game. Wow. That is absolute craziness right now. Hey, Roto Sono, welcome in. Hope you're enjoying this mad Roper playoff here. Oh, what's he doing, Zook? Oh, nice shot. Good shot. That's more like it. The universe has returned to normal viewing. So I think Nivman wants to go for the draw right now. He needs to get this draw. He should have. I would have went for a knock first there, to be honest, but I do believe Nivman should go for the draw right now because he risks losing if he doesn't. Oh my word. Oh. Right. It's up to Senator right now. Oh, you're fucking joking. What the fuck is going on? What? Is this my fault? Every time I speak about something like this, what is going on?
Bruh.
This is insane. If he falls on that worm and knocks that mine off, oh. This is an absolutely ridiculous Roper. I haven't seen anything like this for so many years. After this match, I guarantee some of these players are going to have some serious
Emotional damage.
Oh, I would be having nightmares about that for a long time. Yeah, so Senator wants to get a nice long hide now. And hopefully that the crate goes on the right side. Right, so this is it. Can Nivman even... The pressure, you know what? The pressure's got to be so high right now because of all the mistakes. Oh my fucking god! Oh my word! This is the most messed up Roper I have ever seen. It's the pressure, it's the fact that they've both already made so many mistakes. That is absolutely crazy. So GG. Wow, that was crazy. So the score is 2-1 for TdC. That is absolutely crazy. Oh, what a roller coaster ride of emotions that was. Wow. That was absolutely insane. Insane. I can't believe what I just saw. So TdC wins the Roper. And the score is now 2-1 for TdC. And it is now TdC's pick for the 4th round. Remember, it is best of 3, so TdC are on match point. So TdC are just having a little conversation between themselves right now, trying to figure out what they want to play. Definitely not boring anyway. Like that. Let's see if they can handle a 5-minute break. Because I know Senator might be rushed for time. Right, so that's okay. Right, everybody, we're going to take a 5-minute break. So grab yourself a refreshment, feed your pets, take the bins out, phone your loved ones and tell them how special they are. We will be back in 5 minutes. hello, we're back. Right, let's see what they've picked. Right, so TTRR for TdC. Wow, TDRR, okay. It's I'm pretty sure it's 4. Ah, right. Right, so TTRR. This will be quite fun. Let's just pick something at random. No, maybe not that. Let's see. Fluffy's pretty good. I'll do that, looks alright. So he wants something. Where? Oh, I've put it there, haven't I? Right, let's do the next set, because I'm sure these ones are a little bit. Yeah. Right, let's see if they like this map. Fourth. Right. Right, they all seem happy enough with that. Let's go. Right, so this is TTRR. Time Trial Rope Race. This is TdC's pick, and this is round 4 of the TUS Playoffs, Season 23 for the Clanner League. The Chicken Clan versus the Deadly Clan. It is best of 5, and this is the 4th match. So the score is 2-1 for TdC. They won the 2nd round, intermediate, and the 3rd round, Roper, while CKC won the 1st round, which was Team 17.
Yes, sir.
I'm quite surprised that TdC picked TTRR, but that's a bit weird. I just picked that at random.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Right, so
Hurry.
right, so they're going to go around it. I really did think they would pick Elite as well, and I imagine that if CKC wins this, then CKC will probably pick Elite.
Yes, sir.
Oops. I think it's 64 or 65. If it's important, we can check that later, so... And this is Senator. And it'll be Nivman. And then Corydix. Sound is a little early though. Corydix is a good rope racer. We practiced quite a lot together. Senator's a good TTRR player. Senator is now well, Senator's probably TDC's best TTRR player. 58 for Senator. And no finish for Nivman. So here we go with Corydix. Seems to have a good pace right now. Oh, nice. That was a pretty nice little flick round. $61 for Corydix. So TDC have a combined time of 1:19. And right now CKC has a combined time of infinite, I suppose, because Nivman hasn't finished yet. Oops. $57/58 for Old Sock. Nivman is going to be feeling the... Oh, that was a nice scroll there from Senator. Got around that section pretty nice. Oh, he's lost in... That's about 4 seconds, 5 seconds, 6 seconds. Oh my god. Why didn't he just bounce off? I cannot believe how much time he just lost there. That is insane. Wow, unlucky there for Senator.
Yes, sir.
Nivman! Take your time! 2 down, 2 to go. Oops. I'm surprised that nobody has bounced off that wall and flung their worm straight up to connect the rope off there yet. As would be the optimum move there. So this is a 59/60 for Corey Dex. Did look like a 59 to me. The pressure's on Nivman now, and I think that building pressure could potentially be the fate for CKC. Old Sock is cool as a cucumber in TTRR. This is one of his strongest schemes. Oh, he almost got the flick up. He got it the second time though. Nice extension there. $55 for Old Sock. Excellent time there. Good job. And he lost it. He lost 1 or 2 seconds there as well with the fallback there, so that could have been like a 53. Yeah, it was 55. If Nivman can just finish a turn, I'm pretty confident CKC will win. It all just depends on Nivman just getting a turn and finishing at a sort of standard pace for him. He doesn't need to rush it and go the fastest. Another 59 there. Or a 59 for Senator there. So we need Nivman to finish this worm now. That's a nice start. Just take your time, don't rush it. Nice so far. Oh, that's okay though. He only needs to get like 60. Actually, he can get 62 and have a draw. Oh no! Nivman! Too much tapping. Yeah, he's just putting more and more pressure on himself. I'm not feeling very confident that Nivman will be able to finish this last worm with all that pressure, but he doesn't even need to go that fast. He doesn't. He can afford to play a little bit safe. He only needs to get a 62 in order to draw, and that's pretty easy. Oh, Codex, so that was a 60.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I've messaged him, Albino. And he might, and if Old Sock improves his time here, he can relax even more. Old Sock could get like a 53. He's good enough to get like a 53 time. That was almost really nice. I've told Niv, man, take a few deep breaths, close the chat, and just go for it. He only needs 62 for a draw, well, depending on what Senator gets here. It is 2-1 for TdC. And right now, TdC are winning this TTRR because Nivman has not finished a worm yet. And Nivman only has one more worm. So it all comes down to Nivman. So they played Roper in round 3. Some nice roping here from Senar. Looks like he could get an even better time here.
Oh, hi.
57, I think.
Coward. Yes, sir.
So TdC are on 116. So Nivman needs 61 in order to draw. 61 in order to draw here. So far it's looking good. Come on, Nivman, you've got this. Come on. Yes! 59, good job! So 114 for CKC. So what was it he got? 58. What did he get? Ah, 57. No, wait, 59. Ah, I can't even remember. It's a total of 114 when I done it, so... So, Coreydex needs 57. And Nivman has done it, I think. Oh, these last few seconds.
Yes, sir.
So the score is 2-2. Let's go, CKC. We are getting a decider. Awesome. Nivman does it under all that pressure. What a legend. That was an absolutely epic turn for him to pull that off. Under all that pressure as well. That's what makes this game so much fun. That'll be a moment that he remembers now. That was great. Good job, Nivman. Right, so now it is round 5 and it is CKC's pick. So this is it. So we have chicken, so we might need to open for Albino. And maybe St. Jimmy might want to rejoin as well. Oh, that was some tense stuff. Let's go on Discord to decide final game, okay. That's actually true. It's TdC versus CKC are pretty much the two oldest clans in Worms Armageddon, or at least the longest running older clans. Yep, we're pretty much thinking the same thing. So either B and G with chicken and albino. Sorry, B and G with chicken and old sock, or elite with chicken and albino. And I can't play, so I'm out of the question. The conversations. The game's open. You can join, Jimmy. Hysteria. They're pretty good at hysteria, actually. Hello, Chabonnet? Chabon or Chabonnet. Hello, welcome in. We are just deciding what the final pick is going to be because the current score is 2-2 and it's best of 5, so this is the decider. So we're just deciding what the final scheme will be in the clan chat. Right, it looks like we have a decision. Sounds like B and G it is. Right, let's go. It's B and G. Right, let's make a map from scratch. Right, let's do this quickly. Make sure that's thick over there. Right, so put that in there, get a wee tight gap in there, put that in there. That actually looks quite nice, that I like that. Put a thing there, alright. Yeah, we tell if I've put some objects in the map. Right, let's reseed and we will eventually get... Yeah, I'm not too sure about that bit now, so I need to like fix that, hold that bit up a little bit so it's more like that. Alright. That one could have been, that's a nice right side. So if I can edit the left side a little bit. Ah shit, but that's actually quite nice, so I've got a few good hides there now, so just put a, where is it? Little bit here. Yep, that looks good. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. And a little bit there. Maybe that's a little bit too high. Yeah, that's better. So 1, 2. Yep, that looks good to me. Right, so Jimmy's going to play for... Who's playing for... So Old Sock and... So they've got 3 teams in. Yeah, I don't like I like the mirror style for funners, but I don't really like it for competitive BNG. It's actually easier. For experienced BNGers, I think it gives them an advantage. Right, so looks like it's going to be Jimmy and Coridex, so right, so just waiting for Old Sock to team in, then we're going to get the show on the road, the decider, and what better way than having 2 of the oldest clans in the world of Worms Armageddon face off against each other in a decider than playing one of the oldest schemes in the world. So, personally, I'm excited for this. Should be a great match. Just waiting for Old Sock to team in, and we will choose the prediction outcome for... Oh, never mind. We didn't do a prediction for that last game. We will for the BNG though. Right, so let me... 2-2. And playing 5th round. BNG. Oh, this is going to be exciting. That was a really, really exciting TTRR though. Right, let's go. Yeah, I would have cracked at the end. Oh, it's actually quite warm now, so... Right. The grand final. It's not the grand final, it's the grand finale of tonight's series between the Deadly Clan and the Chicken Clan. So the Chicken Clan, Chicken gets the first worm and he's hiding on the right side. So this is your 5th round decider for the best of 5 series. It's went all the way tonight. We have been live for just over 3 hours. Could be 4 hours by the end of this. So yeah, let's see what these players can do in the final here.
Yes, sir.
So Chicken, let's see. Yeah, he's got a little bit of land right above him, so he's got a really short angle there.
Whoops. You missed.
Let me actually put the worm names down a bit so you can actually see that land that's in front. So if I was Chicken, I would shotgun that, but that's me.
Ow.
Not bad, not bad.
Yo, mother.
From Jimmy.
Yes, sir.
Nice little push there, but Old Sock's still more than capable of getting Corydex here. Just a little bit too far. He should be able to adjust that on the next turn. So if you're just joining us, welcome to this match. This is the semi-finals of the TUS playoffs for Season 23 of the Clanner League. The Chicken Clan versus the Deadly Clan. It is a best of 5 series and the current score is 2-2. CKC won the first round, which was Team 17. TdC won the second round, which was Intermediate. TdC won the third round, which was Roper, and CKC won the 4th round, which was Time Trial Rope Race. And now we are playing the 5th round in the decider, so the winner of this will move to the grand final, and this is B&G, Bazooka and Grenades. It's been an exciting set of matches so far tonight. It's always nice to watch Chicken play B&G. In his heyday, in his prime, he was one of the top B&G players. If we look at the statistics for the overall era of B&G Clanners, Chicken was rated the number 5 player overall in B&G. So in number 1 there was myself, number 2 there was Barman, number 3 there was Random00, number 4 there was the Walrus, and then number 5 Chicken 23. So Chicken can definitely hold his own. He had 161 games played, he won 127, lost 34, with a win ratio of 78.88%. His maximum win streak was 14 games in a row, and he ended with an ELO rating of 2038.
Hurry! Watch this.
Ah, nice push there. Yeah, Senator, to be quite honest, it's been quite a wild set of matches ever since the Roper, because that Roper, it looked like, well, TdC were way ahead, then CKC were way ahead, then TdC, CKC, TdC, CKC. It kept going back and forward, so that game was sort of like 50-50, could have went either way. But since you did have that win, yeah, you probably should have closed it in the TTRR to get the victory there. I mean, you say you're the underdogs, but Corydex and St. Jimmy are definitely more than capable of winning a B&G. Hiya. Oh, hiya, Drake. We did not let him play. So Yes, Walrus is not playing, and I cannot play either because we have only recently joined the CKC clan. So we were not actually in the CKC clan during season 23, so we just don't feel like it's fair to have us playing.
What was that? Yes, sir.
Which is quite interesting because my old clan was TdC and I moved from TdC to CKC, so I don't get to play in any clan tonight. Which is happy with me because, oh, that is a beautiful double trap. Oh, what is he using maximum bounce for? That was absolutely perfect with minimum bounce, but he ruined it with max bounce. But no worries. Hi pal, you can chill there. So if I put the stream can on, hi, otherwise known as cat cam. This is me right now. I can't move my arm now. Hey Drake. Hey pal. What you saying? Are you camera shy? You're not wanting to look at the camera? Eh? He's a little rascal, aren't you, Drake? CKC too strong with new entries. Perhaps in B and G. I can't deny that. Though to be fair, I played my first matches for CKC a few nights ago, myself and Olsok. We played pretty damn good in the Hysteria. We felt really comfortable there, but I played god awful in the first half of the B&G, like embarrassingly bad. However, I did play pretty good in the second half and managed to redeem myself. There we go, perfect. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful double transfer to the back bounce. Transfer, or double bank even. Beautiful shot. Hey Drake! My cat's stealing my mouse here. Sorry, he keeps nudging the mouse off as I'm... Oh, that was almost beautiful.
Yes, sir.
Hey pal, just move over just a little bit. There you go. Hey pal.
Get on with it. Fire! Look at that. Yes, sir.
Nice wind here. He's not going for it though, because Chicken could probably just repeat that shot for like a 40 plus damage shot. I will move this map down a bit so you can see the chat there without taking over the land. Is Chicken going for the... Yeah. So if he does more power, he should be able to hit the close worm.
Hurry! Watch this.
Oh, he got the aims. Oh no, is that going to push him to the left or just up? Oh, that's okay. Technically speaking, he just made his hide better. At the cost of free health, he made his hide better. Because if they throw a roller, it's got more chance of missing. So now there's more chance of grenades going too far down and not hitting the worm and knocking the worm down. So he has made his hide a little bit better there. Oh, the wind. The wind. Oh, that's a nice dig. Good dig there. I've always said in B&G, if you miss, it's not always a miss, because if you're not hitting the worm, if you're at least destroying their hides, digging into their worms, giving them less places to hide, destroying their cover, it's still useful. It's actually a tactic that I used myself many years ago, especially when the worms are in a really, really evil hide that has a really steep angle of entry for the projectile to hit them. For example, so where Jimmy is now, this angle versus that angle, that's not a very good angle, straight line there. So you can see that the angle on the left is not quite as steep as the angle on the right. So it's useful for that. So, for example, if you're in a position, for example, where Chicken is right now, and he can't get, he really, unless he gets, sorry Drake, watch now please pal. So unless Chicken gets a low red wind bazooka, which can curl round and get in that tight hide there, it's easier for him to dig out the land so that he's actually got the angle to get down there, if that makes sense. So sometimes it is actually a better tactic to destroy the cover in front of the worm before going for the shot. This is really nice wind here. Oh, it looks good. That's a nice dig. Good shot. Oh, that's a beautiful dig. That's a really nice dig. They're really, really opening up St. Jimmy's hide. The good news is that that hide is really prone to being open with Zook, and if they miss, they can either hit that or that. So it's sort of like a win-win to try and Zook Jimmy right now. If you overshoot it, you'll dig Senator. And if you undershoot it, then you're just making it easier to hit the other hides. So trying to bazooka Jimmy right now is a really good option. Well, of course, not with that wind. Oh, nice shot there from Old Sock. That's an absolutely beautiful push as well. So unless Jimmy is really good with his bank shots, let's see. I think he might have the angle to hit Old Sock with a 5-second low gravity, but I feel like that's a little bit too advanced for Jimmy. Oh, if he had got the transfer there. If that had got the transfer, that would have been beautiful. So for those of you who are watching, if you don't actually know this terminology, so a bank shot is when the grenade bounces off a wall and travels upwards. That's a bank. A transfer is when the grenade bounces off land and travels downwards. So that's basically the difference between a bank shot and a transfer. So Jimmy teleporting back, which is a good hide because Old Sock doesn't really have much angle to hit these two players. So both of these players are fairly safe from Old Sock, as in Old Sock has limited shots that can hit. Doesn't mean it's impossible. If he repeats that shot with a 5-second max bounce, then that would be perfect. Because if he does that, he'll get the trap shot. It would bounce up, then back down, then up, and it would probably explode around there. And it would probably knock Jimmy's worm down here.
Yes, sir.
Chicken's got a nice angle for these two players. He's got a 4-second low gravity shot. He's got a 3-second shot. Oh, that's a beautiful shot. He almost got the push as well. He almost pushed Jimmy as well. That was a beautiful 3-second grenade there. Yeah, well. Nice wind here from Jimmy. Oh, just a little bit too far.
Yes, sir.
Drake, what should I... No. I need to type the now, pal. Oh, you can come up in a minute. Right, come on then, Drake, if you're wanting up. See? Come on then. Hiya, pal. Sorry, Drake, I just had to type there. Right, so... Corey Dex has moved highs as well. You missed the explanation. Are you talking about the explanation of bank and transfer? So... I'll explain what some of the moves are for B&G, the terminology for B&G. So, if you look at the white line on the screen, okay, this line here, right? A bank shot is when you throw the grenade, or sorry, a bank shot is when a grenade bounces off an object and travels upwards. That's a bank shot. A transfer, or is in short term a tranny, is when the grenade bounces off an object and travels downwards. So a bank is when it goes up, and a transfer is where it goes down off an object. A bounce back is just when you throw a grenade and it bounces off the object and comes back. A floor bank is when you aim down at the ground with a maximum bounce shot, so it bounces off the ground and then goes over like that. That's a floor bank. A trap shot is when the grenade sort of gets stuck and bounces around intentionally with maximum bounce. For example, Old Sock threw a grenade that blew up here with a 4-second full power grenade. If he used the exact same angle with the exact same power, but changed the grenade to add 1 second and maximum bounce, the grenade would go up, it would come down, it would bounce off, bounce up, off the roof, bounce back down to the right, and then bounce up to the right. That's called a trap shot, and it would explode close enough to Jimmy that it would do a little bit of damage and potentially push him down. But essentially a trap shot is just when the grenade... Let me get the camera up, because it's probably better to explain with the camera as well. So a trap shot is when the grenade basically gets stuck in a little hole and it goes do-do-do-do-do. Like it plays ping pong, or sorry, pinball with the land. So a trap shot's when it gets trapped but it makes its way back out. That's what you call a trap shot. A bunny hop is when you throw a grenade with maximum bounce and it goes up like that. That's pretty much the only terminology that you really need to know. And then you've got your your shots like 5-second low gravity. Well, that's just a low gravity shot. And if you're playing a bazooka, a hook shot is when you fire it out and it curves back round and it makes that sort of hook shape. That's a hook shot. And a curve shot's when you shoot it outwards and it goes back like that.
Yes, sir.
And if you're not familiar with it, you'll hear this term quite a lot. If you push the worm, that obviously means, for example, where this worm is with 130 HP, if you hit that worm and the worm moves over to the right so that it has limited angle and cannot shoot out because obviously this lands there, that's called a push.
What was that?
Yes, I am a B&G geek. Hello there, how are you? Welcome on in.
Who won this?
This is the TUS playoffs. Oh my word, that almost went in that tight little gap. Beautiful open though. So now Jimmy is going to be encouraged to move because he's really easy to hit. So this is the TUS. If you're just joining us right now, welcome, welcome. This is the TUS playoffs for season 23 of the Clanner League. The Chicken Clan versus the TdC Clan. It's a best of 5 series and the score is 2-2. This is the decider round. So CKC won the first round, which was Team 17. TdC won the second round, which was Intermediate. TdC won the third round, which was Roper. And CKC won the fourth round, which was TTRR, also known as Time Trial Rope Race. And this is B&G, which is quite fitting because CKC and TdC are two of the oldest clans in the world for Worms Armageddon, playing one of the equally oldest schemes in the world for Worms Armageddon. Oh my word. A 5-second minimum bounce. He's lucky that did not hit or that would have been a cow. Oops. Careful, says Chicken. Let's see if Coridex can... Oh, that looks good. Oh, just a little bit too far, but it does dig a little bit and makes it a little bit easier to hit, especially with a hook shot. Or a far roller from Jimmy. Oh, that was close. He almost got the transfer there. If that bounced at that angle, probably would have went bounce, bounce, bounce in there. Yeah, that would have been a nice little transfer trap shot there. With that angle, power and speed. Oh, that's a little bit short. He's got the idea, he's just not got the distance there. Drake hears me opening my bag of sweeties and he's like, what's that? Is that for me? No, but you've already had your treat today. Eh? You'll get some yogurt tomorrow. Oh. So close again. That little bit of land keeps saving Jimmy. So close to being a transfer. Really nice wind here. Oh, that is a beautiful shot there. Excellent shot from Jimmy.
Yes, sir.
So it's a very nice shot because he done a bit of damage, he pushed the worm and he opened, making it easier to hit. He wants more. Hey pal, see what I have to put up with right now. Hey pal. What are you saying? Hey, trick. Yeah? I just make yourself comfortable. Yeah? Just make yourself comfortable, eh? Just make yourself comfortable, eh? Hey pal. Making yourself comfortable, eh? Yeah. You wagging your wee tail? Yeah. Aw, my wee boy. Ah, that's a nice dig there. Good job there. Whee! Oh, that's another nice shot from... Oh, that's not Jimmy, that's Coridex. What am I saying?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so 2 nice shots in a row from Coridex. 2 nice pushes there, which is good because he's crowd controlling Chicken right now, and Chicken's pretty lucky that he's getting the wind and he's going to go for a shot right in the middle. Looks like he was aiming for Malcolm there. Oh, that's a nice open. It also gives Chicken a shot out as well, though. Oh, nice wind here. Really nice wind. This could be devastating for Coridex. Oh, really nice open, though. So Coridex needs to make a decision here. Go for a shot or move hide. I would move hide as well because that's a really open hide. The one to the left I would say is a good hide. That's too open for Bazooka.
Yes, sir.
Well, he could put a girder down, or he could ask Jimmy to put a girder down on his turn. Fortunately, Chicken doesn't get good wind here, so if TdC are communicating well, Jimmy would put a girder down for Chicken to protect him from easy bazooka shots. So looks like they're going to risk it for a turn. Maybe Coridex can put one down himself. A little bit too far there.
Yes, sir.
No wind for CKC. No blue wind 2 turns in a row, so that's pretty fortunate for Coridex. Can Old Sock get the 5-second low gravity? It looks good. It looks really good. Oh, what a shot. Beautiful shot.
You had it coming.
Absolutely beautiful direct impact shot there. 5-second low grav from Old Sock, which has coincidentally gave Coridex a better hide for direct shots anyway. A little bit easier for rollers, but more difficult for impact shots. And neither player really has the angle to do rollers anyway. Oops, Coridex accidentally banked the wrong way there.
Yes, sir.
Oops.
Hurry. Fire.
Oh, nice try.
Whoops. Do next.
Oh, that was a little bit soft from Jimmy.
Yes, sir.
So Old Sock could go for a 4-second full power here. Or is he going to go for another 5-second low gravity at Chloridex here?
Chew on this.
Oh, that's way too much power.
Look them up. Yes, sir.
Only by 1 notch though, so it wasn't way too much, just a little too much. Still done a little bit of damage, so not a bad shot. 1 individual increment less of power and that would have been a fantastic shot. Probably would have done about 20-ish damage, maybe more, and pushed Jimmy down as well. Oh, Chicken has repeated the last shot. You wagging your wee tail, pal? You alright, pal? You comfy there? Well, this looks better. Oh, I was hoping he would maybe get a little bit of a trap there. But yeah, he doesn't have the angle for that fuse to do a double bounce back. Essentially, I think Jimmy would be better trying to do like a 4-second full power or a 5-second low gravity shot. Oh, that was close. So basically, Old Sock wants the power level in between the last 2 shots that he just done, and that would be a perfect shot. Or the best shot he could get with that fuse anyway. With low gravity. That's a really, really nice open there.
Yes, sir.
That's actually quite important for TdC because they need to put a lot more pressure on CKC here. CKC aren't that far ahead actually, they're only about 50 HP ahead. Well, 60 HP ahead. 2 shots, they're just 2 shots behind. Oh, this wind is perfect for the plucking. Can you pluck that chicken, Jimmy? Let's actually see in the chat, let's see what Jimmy... Which Jimmy do we have tonight? Stained Jimmy. Oh, a little bit too much power there. I see what he's doing, he's going for a 4-second low gravity little roller there. If he got the power right, that would be a lot of damage there. Really nice wind from Chloridex here. That could be an absolutely outstanding shot on Chicken. Or a slightly easier shot on Old Sock. Oh, ho, ho, ho. My word, what a shot.
Yes, sir.
That was absolutely beautiful. I was actually thinking about the grenade, the Zook going through that gap, but he actually done it the even more difficult way. I didn't even think that was possible to get that angle there with that wind, but beautiful shot there from Chloridex, and that could be just the pressure that TdC needs right now to pull this BNG back. Let's see if Jimmy can follow up with a shot here. Oh, it looks good for the roller. Nice, and a really nice push there. Excellent teamwork there for the 1-2. excellent crowd control on Jimmy, and Old Sock needs to move because he's too open there, but he's got nice wind. He's going for the risk. Not, he's going to move. I think that's a good choice. So TdC are right behind here. They're getting back in it. They're pulling it together. Nice wind here. This could be another epic shot on chicken. He could get this and keep the push. Oh, it looks like he's going for Old Sock. Oh. Oh, very nice open. The TdC are playing pretty well in the B&G tonight. By absolutely no means is it a walk in the park for CKC. Even with CKC having one of the strongest B&G players.
Whoops.
Coreydex is playing pretty damn well today. He's done a lot of the crucial opens and digs that's been absolutely crucial for TdC to get some of those other shots, and that's another decent roller from Jimmy. Not a lot of damage, but every little helps. Little nibbles. 14 HP is actually pretty decent. It's almost a third of strong damage. Oh, he caught that bit of land. Now is the chance for TdC to take the lead. Can Coreydex get this shot and take the lead again for TdC? And with that being said, we're going to do some predictions now. So you've got 5 minutes. Who do you think is going to win this round based on what you've seen so far? CKC or TdC? It's not going to be a draw, so I shouldn't have included that option. B&G's never end in draws, so now TdC have taken the lead, and they really need to deal with Jimmy because he's got some nice angles. He's doing a lot of nice little roller shots now and bounce backs.
Watch this.
That was, sorry, but that was quite an awful shot coming from Chicken. He might be feeling the pressure a bit. I think CKC really need to deal with Jimmy right now. Jimmy's the one that's got a pretty good angle. He's got that angle sussed, and he's hit like 4 out of his last 5 shots with the rollers, or 3 out of his last 4. So Jimmy's doing pretty well right now. They pretty much need to deal with him. And it looks like, I think, Old Sock might be setting up for... Oh no, he's going for the closer worm. A little bit too short though. Hiya, pal. Nice wind again, but it's a little bit too strong for that angle.
Yes, sir.
Right, Old Sock is going for the bank here. Oh, that looks good for Jimmy. Is he going to get the bounce back? No. Let's see, can Jimmy follow up with another good roller? Another good little bounce back shot here? He's doing pretty well. Jimmy is the man for TdC right now. Oh, he's pretty much repeated his last shot, almost.
Yes, sir.
He's sort of lost his moment. He had a good little moment there, he had some nice shots there, and... yeah, not doing so well the last couple of turns, but no problem. Right, Old Sock's got really good angle here. Let's see if he can get this in now. Oh, that's way too hard. What happened there? Wow. That grenade got slapped out of this universe. Do you remember the stories they used to tell in mythology and stuff? How they used to believe that the world was flat and it had an edge, and you go over the edge. That's what that shot was right there. It went over the edge of the world. That's a good shot there from Coridex, and he pushes Chicken forward. But that gives Chicken nice angle now. Chicken really, really, really needs to get his act together. He can die within 2 shots now. He really... They need to do something here. They need to hit one of these worms.
Watch this.
This looks good. Is he going to get the push? No, that's too far. That actually looked good to me on the... Because it's slightly more difficult to tell, because when I'm looking at the game, right, I'll show you. I'm not watching the game in the game. I'm watching the game via a little window on the screen, because I've got the stream set up here. So sometimes it's hard for me to tell and predict with the shots, but it did look good. It was actually pretty close. Close, but far away at the same time. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh, oh! He almost got lucky and got Jimmy there. If that had bounced on there instead and went over there, that would have been a great shot, and that worm would have ended up right down that pit. Nice wind here. This could be devastating for Old Sock. Not right in the middle. Going after Malcolm again. If you're just joining us here right now, welcome, welcome. Oh, oh! That was almost beautiful, but it does make it slightly better to get some shots in there. So welcome, welcome if you're just joining us. This is the semi-final of the TUS playoffs, season 23. It is a best of 5 series, and the score is 2-2. So this is the deciding round, and it is impossible to... Oh, what a shot from Jimmy! Boom! Slappity slap. And with that shot, that puts TdC pretty far ahead. It limits Old Sock's angle. So, oh, this looks good. No. Oh, it doesn't. No, 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 no. Too much power. So yeah, the score is 2-2. This is B&G, the decider between the Chicken Clan and the Deadly Clan. This has been a really good game. A lot of nice shots from both teams, but TdC have taken... This is a really, really nice wind again, but that is way too soft. That was so soft.
Yes, sir. Watch this.
Oh! So CKC are so close, like their aiming is not terrible. You can clearly see that they're getting very close with every shot, but B&G is one of the most advanced and challenging schemes to learn, because you need pretty much pinpoint accuracy. As you can tell, most of their shots are missing because you need to get the shot pinpoint perfect to deal damage. That's a really nice girder, and which is quite important for Chicken, because Chicken is the stronger player in B&G. So keeping him safe is a good choice. So CKC put a girder down, and TdC responds with, "Oh no, you don't. Get rid of that ASAP." Oh, there we go. That's what we want from CKC. Now CKC have the ball rolling. That switched things up, so it might be easier, a lot easier to hit Jimmy now. Especially if you want to throw some easy rollers. That's a much better position to hit Jimmy though, for CKC. Jimmy still has nice angle to throw shots back, so we'll need to wait and see here. Oh, very nice open. A bit lucky with the bounce, but we'll take it. That's the good thing about rollers. And it's one of the reasons why there's been a lot of controversy about using rollers in the past, but people don't worry about that now. The thing is, if you can actually play in a way that sort of prevents players from using rollers. So yeah, that's the good thing about rollers, is they're pretty versatile. They can go so wrong, so bad, so quick. But at the same time, they're quite flexible at that even if you miss it to do the way you predicted it, it can still bounce around and get a little bit lucky, so... Oh, here we go. A little bit of damage there from Coreydex, 16.
Yes, sir.
If I was chicken, I would be teleporting to that hide there right now. Now he's going for a 4-second full power. Beautiful shot there. Now chicken can just repeat that shot. So I think we might see Coreydex moving. And we might see if chicken should be repeating that shot. Because in TUS there are no rules about repeat shots. If you were to play the A2B League, which was the league specifically made for experienced, expert B&G players, we used to have a rule where you're not allowed to repeat shots. It was quite a complex league. So fortunately for Chicken, he can just repeat that shot and it will deal about another 30 damage. So Coreydex needs to hit Chicken right now, or Chicken can just repeat the 4-second full power, do more damage, and bring CKC back into this. Or Coreydex can hit Chicken, change his angle. Oh, that's a beautiful shot on Old Sock. A nice push on Old Sock. Now, Chicken wants to hit him again here. Is he going to do that same shot? Yes, he is. Yep, beautiful shot there. It was even better the second time around. So, Coreydex either has to move or it's going to be GG Coreydex. So at least CKC can take relief in the fact that Coreydex is under pressure. He needs to make a decision. If he stays there and misses, he's dead. It's GG. Unless Jimmy pushes Chicken right now, which he doesn't. So basically Coreydex has to make a decision. If he has to be confident enough that he can hit Chicken and push him to change his angle so that shot will not work again. Oh, but hold on. Oh, that's a nice dig. I don't think he was expecting that, but it's pretty nice. So let's see, will Coreydex move or is he going to stay there? Right, yes, he's moving. So that was a great little few shots from Chicken, which forced Corydex's hand to move. Beautiful wind here. This could be an absolutely smashing shot on Jimmy here. Because Jimmy's more dangerous right now. Oh, and he's hit the pixels there. But on the plus side, he is really open. And the bonus there is that Chicken has opened the terrain for Old Sock to repeat his previous shot. And it will work the next time if he manages to repeat the same angle and power. So there is a plus side. Now let's see, is this going to... It looks like it's going to hit Old Sock. It does, but not for much damage, but every little helps. So now Old Sock is possible to kill in 2 shots. Oh, looks a little bit too hard.
Whoops. Yes, sir.
I'm not too sure what Chicken's going to try and do the next turn. Is he going to try and finish off Cordydex? Or is he going to go for Jimmy? I feel like Cordydex is really dangerous right now because he's going to throw a lot of these low angle shots which are pretty easy. And given the oh, wow. Wow.
Yes, sir.
I was not expecting that. Four seconds should be banned in BNG. Are you talking about specifically 4 second full power? I don't think any shot should be banned, to be honest, other than 5 second without max bounce or low gravity, because that's just like... It's too dangerous to do a sitter with. That's the reason why that's like that. But 4 second... 4 second full power shots are beautiful when done right. And 4 second rollers are beautiful when done right. And you can't really have... You actually need 4 second in the game because there's some shots that are only possible with 4 second rollers and 4 second full power shots. The thing, if anything... Oh, that was close. If anything... You should add the rule that you're not allowed to repeat shot, because that's really the only reason, that's the main reason why people thought that 4 second grenades were lame or cheap in the first place, is because players would simply get the 4 second full power and then repeat it over and over and over and over, and it's the only thing they would do. And in that context, it's a bad thing. But when you're a good player and you play with a variety of shots, it's a pretty good thing. Bit short there, and he's hit the pixel. So the game is close right now. We've got 130 HP combined total for CKC. Can't remember what Jimmy's got, but he's on like 100 and something. Jimmy's such a fat worm right now. Another roller. It's going for Old Sock, but it misses. It's too hard. So 149 plus 34, so 153. 183 health for TdC. So there's like 50 HP difference there. Fortunately, Drake, I can't see the screen. Come on then. Come on then, pal. See, the thing is... Oh. Yeah. The funny thing with this is a funny thing with 4 second full power. When people hit with a 4 second full power grenade, or even a 4 second roller, it looks so easy and so simple, but in reality it's actually not that easy to do.
Yes, sir.
So it looks like Cordydex is just teleporting a little bit forward, so he's got a little bit better angle. Really nice wind here to kill Cordydex or hit Jimmy. I would use a bazooka right now, because if at the very worst you're going to at least destroy some land.
Whoops.
That's actually not that bad a shot, because now that allows a really, really strong blue wind bazooka shot in there. So for example, one of the players could hide there and just start firing bazookas. A nice roller shot there from Jimmy. Oh, it's looking like TdC could win. CKC really, really need to deal with these worms, and quickly. Oh, another shot that's too short. Nice wind here. Really nice wind here. Shimajon, welcome on in, Frosty. And he's only gone and hit the floating island.
Yes, sir.
Right, chicken, it's now or never. You really need a shot here. Not only because you guys are getting dangerously close to losing, but just as a confidence boost. Oh! So close to being a really spot-on shot, but it's still damage. Still take it. Better than nothing. Oh, the wind. No wind. Oh, look at this. Oh, how open is chicken right now? This map is almost like so open. So that there would be a really nice hide for chicken, right? Oh, there we go. There we go. That's better, and it's a really, really nice push. Yeah, that was a really nice shot, but more importantly, it was a perfect push, because that worm is now backed right up against the land there. And as you can see, so that worm has very limited angle out. So that was a very, very, very good shot from Old Sock. And yeah, very, very crucial for CKC. They really needed that right there. And now hopefully... Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Ah, a little bit too much there.
What was that?
I don't think that was the right wind to try and shoot with unless you were going for Jimmy. I mean, it is possible. I think it was possible to hit Cordydex with that wind, but not an easy shot. This is nice wind for Jimmy. Oh, that's a nice shot from Jimmy.
You'll regret that.
22 damage, and now...
Yes, sir.
Now, Chicken and Cordydex are on the same HP and they are both killable. We are getting closer and closer to the end of this game. That is really nice wind. If he can follow this up with another hit right now.
You won this.
It's a nice dig though. It's a nice dig. But could it be too little, too late? Cordydex could kill Chicken right now. Who's he going to aim for? Is he going to aim for Chicken? Or is he going to go for Old Sock? I think he's going to kill Chicken. Oh, it's too short. How open is Chicken now? Chicken must feel naked. He feels like a bald egg right now. This wind.
Hurry.
Right, you need this. You need this. Ah. I feel like he's unsure what to even do right now. What kind of shot to even use. Both teams have had some amazing shots, but I feel like TdC are playing strategically better, and I think that's what's made the difference in this match. Because all the players are actually, they've all hit quite a decent number of shots each. Every single player has hit a lot of good shots. So they're all playing pretty equally, but the thing that's made the difference is, I just feel like TdC are moving at the right time, they're using the right combinations of shots. That's a really nice hide, that's where I was thinking of going. And if I was Chicken, I would hide there and then just zook for a little bit. Because he's so open right now, and even if he hits this worm, he's still in trouble of being hit. Whereas, oh wow, nice push, really nice push. Now both their worms are in danger of dying. Yeah, if I was Chicken, I would hide right there at the edge. And I'm really surprised that he hasn't thought of doing that yet. And that hide does make the difference. Oh, really nice shot there. Really nice shot to push Jimmy. Jimmy's got a really weird angle now. He can throw a really low 3-second grenade or something, or a 2-second grenade. Maybe a 3-second with max bounce. Low angle grenades are easy, but can easily go wrong at the same time. Oh, and there it is. GG for Chicken.
Oh dear.
So the pressure is on Old Sock now.
Yes, sir.
Oh, the wind. You need lower angle. You need lower angle than that. Yeah, that's the right angle. And he's got a chance of hitting either or worm here, so... Oh, just a little bit too short. If I was Old Sock right now, I would, well, if it was me, I would teleport there. Because you've got a nice bank shot out there, you've got some nice out there, you can do all the bazookas there. Even from that hide, you're really difficult to hit. And you've got quite a lot of variety because of the hides they have as well. Well, you don't really have as good a bank now, but you do still have a bank. Excuse me. No, not down there. Or actually, that is actually quite difficult. But if any grenade goes through that gap, that's a 4-second, that worm's dead. Jimmy can just throw a nice 4-second, and it's pretty... Oh, he's going to try and zook it open, right? So let me just move down a bit here so you can actually see what's going on.
Yes, sir.
Oh, nice wind again. This could be the turnaround for CKC. This shot right here. If he hits this, either player, it doesn't matter which player he hits. If he hits any one of these players, it can turn the whole order of this game. Oh, and when I said hit, I meant a really, really strong hit, not a tickle. That was a tickle. Tickle me, Elmo. Oh, so close. Oh, and the wind, but that, I mean, that's good for a... If he gets it through the gap. Whee! Yeah.
Yes, sir.
One wind and a dream. Right, so he's going to go for the shot through the gap here. It looks like he's got a nice... He's got a nice 3-second. He's actually got a really nice angle to kill Cordydex with the right... Oh, a little bit... Oh! That's a really good shot, though. With that angle, if he does one notch less power, Cordydex is dead, I reckon. That is beautiful wind. But, unfortunately, he doesn't have the right angle. It's beautiful wind for a low gravity shot. That's perfect angle. If it aims up here. Oh.
What was that? Yes, sir.
Right, let's see Old Sock do that 3-second shot again. What are you doing? Shotgun? No. Do the 3-second shot again. Do the 3-second grenade again. What are you... Oh my god, he's making my heart beat so fast.
Whoops. Yes, sir.
So close, yet so far. Oh, this wind.
Yes, sir.
Right, so Old Fox needs to really, really focus on Cordydex right now. He needs to kill that worm. That worm is super dangerous.
Whoops. Do not.
The wind. Can get a nice open here. Too hard. Right, Old Sock. I think... does he have angle for... I I think he might have angle for a 5-second low gravity, but I would be concentrating on Coridex right now, not Jimmy.
Chew on this.
Oh no! Oh my word! Oh!
I'm dead meat.
What a way! What a tragic way to end this epic series of clanners. Right, what's now, pal? I know, pal, but you need to get down there now, pal. Sorry. Oh. GG's. So, TdC are your winners tonight. They played very well in that B&G. I think they performed better strategically, even though all players had their moments with really good shots. So congratulations to the Deadly Clan. They will progress to the final. Is the other... I can't remember if the other clan... Oh, so that's the wrong thing. We need the clanners. Right, so yes, so TdC will face DJ Dispensing Justice in the final for the playoffs Clanner League Season 23. So hopefully they can organise that, and yeah, we'll get that streamed as well. So I hope you all enjoyed the match today. Well done, TdC, and commiserations, CKC. So thanks everybody for watching. I hope you enjoyed this match today. We will be back again at some point, no doubt, with more competitive Worms Armageddon. I hope you all enjoyed your weekend, and I hope you're all refreshed and ready for the next working week. Take care, everybody. Bye.